Good afternoon. It's been a time. It's been a time. So, like right now, got a fucking window unit because our AC shit the bed Saturday morning, Friday night. The motor basically died while it was on the verge of it, basically. So that that sucks. Hold on, I didn't ever even adjusted my webcam. This was kind of like set it up and knock it down like real quick. I'm not handsome, Gabi. I'm not handsome. Polly, hello. Yeah, so I was gonna try to get the audio for 10.2 all finished this morning, but I found as I was editing, like some of like the ending part, because there's not that much left to do. Like I couldn't discern, like consistently discern like little like clicks and pops in the voiceover, and I couldn't tell whether the mixing, the balancing, the volume on background music was like too low or not high enough. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna work on visuals. So because I went to bed pretty late last night. I went to bed around like 1 a.m. I was up for 24 hours yesterday. Partially because of the AC thing. And I slept in. I slept until like 9 a.m. So I didn't get as much done as I would have liked. I got like 15 minutes of visuals edited. So like the main body of the 10.2 video is mostly done. I'm probably going to have it like mostly finished tomorrow. Almost finished by tomorrow morning. Because there's only like 25 minutes, not even like 22, 23 minutes left of visuals to do on the main body. And at that point the video is like, the first pass is like over halfway done at that point. Surprised it's streaming this one. There's Halo later. Yeah, well, Halo is at 8, and I don't see myself going that late. So, I do want to touch on Halo in a minute, though. Thank you for bringing that up, Emily. So, disagree. You're allowed to be wrong. I mean, yesterday, like I caught a glimpse of myself when I walked into the frame when I was shooting some stuff with my buddy John yesterday, and like, man, I look terrible. I look bloated. I was like hot and sweaty, so my hair was a mess. I need a haircut, and I haven't like trimmed in a while, so like I look terrible. I look terrible. I actually just discovered you this week and burned through all the Final Fantasy retrospectives. Well, thanks for stopping in, Polly. That it's always I always like hearing new people come in. It's good that new people are still finding the stuff even when there are gaps. How long does it take you to process edit video? When I did audio production, I generally worked at 1.3, so 15 minutes of audio would take 45 minutes. It depends. It depends on how much other stuff I'm doing, because there's voiceover, there's other clips that I try to mix in here and there. There's getting the balance of music right and looping it right, because I don't just like go on YouTube and find extended version of this track. I actually like take the soundtrack that I have, convert it from a FLAC to a wave, because Premiere doesn't like FLACs, which is very strange. But hey, wave is the next best thing. And then I find a good looping point and just loop that. So that can take a bit. But like 15, taking only 45 minutes to edit 15 minutes of raw audio, that's impressive. Because like I cut out my breaths too, and I'm very deliberate with like the pacing of the voiceover. Like I'm kind of like anal about having the gaps between clips of my voiceover being like particular lengths, like 10 frames, 12 frames, 12 frames, 20 frames, 25 frames, 30 frames, and then after that it gets a little dicey depending on like what I feel is good. I usually try to aim for at least like 15 minutes of anything a day, which is a little low, but that just means when I aim higher, when I'm kind of like in crunch mode, that just makes it all the better. I was doing like an hour a day to finish FF10 back in December. That was nuts. Happy Sunday. Hope you have an awesome day. Me too, Deep Thought. The AC is out, so I'm making do. I hope that like the AC blowing isn't like distracting, because like I know that it's actually like coming up on it's on the It's on the level. I can see it. Normally, like, the noise gate cuts out background noise, but I guess this is just too strong, and I don't want to fuck with the noise gate. I hate messing with noise gates. What chapter? Yeah, well, we finished chapter 4 last stream. That was a few weeks ago, so we're on 5 now. We took the break last week so I could look after Sabina. And, of course, the week before that, we did a stream of FF11 to raise funds for her surgery and aftercare, which we were very successful at, by the way. I just shut down the GoFundMe because we're more than covered. She is almost completely out of the woods. There's no reason to keep the GoFundMe going. We did amazingly. She's doing great. She's pooping in the litter box now. In a few days, we can take the e-collar off of her and we can give her a bath so that she's all good to go. She's feeling herself. She's not just under the table all the time. She's eating. She hasn't vomited at all. She's doing great. Cutting breaths, fading in and out to the ending of words if there needs to be a cut, keeping each pause to what sounds good. 5 seconds doesn't sound like a long time, but in pure silence, it's an eternity. It is. It really is. So I try to be deliberate with, like, silence and pauses. It's because it's a lot. It can throw people off and not in a good way. When I edited a 2-hour video years ago, I was editing 20 minutes a day. I felt that was a good pace. That is a good pace, especially if, like, you're editing, like, a complete, like, this is now totally done, I don't need to touch it again 20 minutes. That's amazing. Yeah, Sabina's doing great. I think she is by the back door right now. She is sunbathing. But the one thing about that fundraiser that kind of like threw me off was that I was planning to do, like, some fundraising over a few months to help shore up cash for the move. And, you know, obviously Sabina was more important, especially, like, immediately, more of immediate importance. So I was like, okay, let's do this. And that turned out great. So now it's like I can't really, like, push, like, big fundraising streams because it'll seem like I'm being greedy. And that kind of sucks. I know, like, there'll be people who will be understanding, but it's like, you know, I don't want to rock the boat too much. So I'm doing something a little different instead. That's why we've got this... So we've got this here. This is all super. That's going to be counting super chats. For the next 13 days, we hit 250. I'll do Halo CE on Legendary on stream. I want to say I'll do it on original hardware, although that will be tough because the frame rate's cut in half, and there'll be, like, a very, very minor delay by putting it through the Elgato and everything. But it would help to kind of almost promote the next video, because the next video is Halo. So, and I know that there was, like, some interest in chat at one point for it. Hope she's doing good. Happy fundraising. I'm happy it was a success too. I really am, because it covered all of my expenses that I paid out of pocket before the GoFundMe. It covered it more than covered the surgery. It covered follow-up appointments. It covered aftercare. I keep saying it covered some missed wages because I had to take off a bit of my day job to take her to and from the vet. It's covered medications, and it's all been worth it. It's been wonderful. She has been super sweet. She's been a real trooper. She's off the pain meds. She's been off laxatives for, like, a day or two, and we didn't give her any wet food today. She's been, like, a fiend for the tuna through this. So we gave her dry food. I'm keeping an eye on her because, like, I want her to start pooping consistently again. And she's not quite at that point, but she has gone, like, every other day, which isn't that different from where she was before, I guess. Wanted to donate, but I had so many things going on that week that I couldn't justify it. Hey, it's okay. It's like, I understand. It's tough for everyone. I'm here about that. Happy to hear about it. Thank you for FF11. Yeah, I enjoyed the FF11 stream. That was a lot of fun. I kind of wish that I had started that character on Phoenix and not Odin. Or Ragnarok. I can't remember which server I did it on, but it wasn't Phoenix. Because I just heard that, like, Phoenix is popping right now. There's a very strong, like, community going on Phoenix with a lot of new players. And the free trial for Final Fantasy XI just got expanded significantly. It goes up to level 75. Base game areas still, but level 75, no restrictions on playtime. All the other restrictions still apply, which is amazing. So if you haven't played 11, now's a good time. I did. Yeah, I've been meaning to get on it because there's a new like login campaign to get like the Jubilee ring, and I want that Jubilee ring because I know I'm gonna have to like start working towards those points pretty soon. I'm still only on Zillart though, but I might have to start accelerating plans on 11 and like not hold off until like some people are ready for stuff, just so I can like get a move on, because the 24th anniversary was yesterday. I don't think I'm gonna hit the 25th anniversary for that video, but clock's still ticking either way. And of course now, you know, I got the move coming up. I booked flights. I booked a flight. In 3 weeks, I'm going up north to look at some places. I'm hoping to land a place, and then of course after I book the flight, I get a message from someone on Facebook who's in like one of these like roommates apartment finding groups that I posted in, saying like, hey, I think we might be a good match to be roommates if we can find a place. And I'm just like, well, I haven't responded to this person yet, and the group that they responded, or that they saw my post in, was the place that I was kind of like thinking about the least. It's not a bad area, but it's like, man, like to keep my day job and be there would be a little tough just because of like locations. But having a roommate would be good, just so I'm not like straining a bit, and I'd be able to like still continue to more consistently put money into my videos. Especially because 11, there's still so much I have to do for 11. Not just like the subscription to the game itself, not just paying for closed captions on that over time, not just paying for getting the voiceover on that cleaned up over time, but also getting back issues with like Dengeki and Famitsu and Net Games and stuff like that, just so I can like try and shore up as much development information on 11 as I can, especially for the expansions, because like as 11 went on, like fewer and fewer magazines, at least like here in North America and like in Europe, were covering 11 stuff because they just couldn't get the people on staff who were actually devoted to it to actually talk about it with some authority. Best thing about it being May is it's halfway to 2027 in the FF11 retrospective. You're probably going to be waiting till next Christmas for FF11, Gabi. I'm sorry. It's just that big. But I've got more coming down the pipe though. So signed at least 2 new places last week. Still haven't actually started packing to move, but that's probably just me being petty and wanting to stay here till the 31st. I mean, you've got time. Like I'm not going to start packing until like August, like a couple weeks or so before I actually like split. But I haven't locked down a place yet. So yeah, like the 10-2 video, the audio is going to be done this coming week. There's not much audio left. As for video, that also should be done by next Sunday. I know that the last couple Final Fantasy videos sadly did not get an early access period, just because like they came down to the fucking wire. On July 7th for 9 and Christmas for 10. So I want 10-2 to have an early access period. It's going to come out for everyone by the end of the month, probably within the last 3 or 4 days of the month. But I want to make sure that that everyone who's subscribed to the Patreon at every level gets early access. That said, the video is significantly shorter than 10. It is almost 3 hours shorter than 10. It's going to be like 2.5 hours long. Because so much of 10-2, the groundwork for it was laid by 10. There's no reason to get nearly as in-depth. And to be perfectly honest, I am a little bit burned out on the Final Fantasy videos because of just how massive they are. So it's good that 11's going to take a little while to do. I can go at it more at my own pace. It's shorter. Yeah, kind of. It is kind of shorter. But also, like, 10-2 is, like, much more direct. It, like, really hits you over the head with what it's doing. So it's not as layered. It's not as layered. And everything that it's doing outside the main plot is converging on just one single theme, basically. So it makes it really easy to talk about. I do play around with the structure, though, and, like, what I talk about at different points in the video. So, like, obviously I spend, like, 20 minutes, you know, summarizing and just talking about, like, vibe and tone and stuff at the start of the main body. and I usually don't talk about music until like later. I'm going from like vibe and tone straight into music on 10-2 because like the music is a huge it's a huge turning point for 10-2, and it was just like I want to get this out of the way quick. And I want to talk about like certain plot points through the music because I think that you can do that with this. I don't blame you on getting burned down on the FF videos. There's several hours. I still can't believe 6 is 5, which is crazy. It was crazy. Like, there was a time when working on the 6 video, I thought it would end up being 6 hours. Thankfully, it wasn't. But the thing is, too, is, like, I don't aim for these videos to be so long. They just end up being that long. Like, if 11 is not 8 hours long, awesome. Fantastic. But, like, I don't know. I'll see where 11 ends up. I still have to edit the live reading that I did a couple weeks ago at the end of the fundraiser. That's going to be a bonus video. But yeah, after 10-2, I've already started working in some capacity on Halo. That's the next video after 10-2. I'm still aiming for July 7th on that. It's going to be a bit tight. I've ordered a couple of books on the history and behind the scenes in the making of the original Xbox. I have bookmarked so many interviews and podcasts with different members of the Bungie team from the time, including Bungie co-founder Alex Seropian. There's so much information that I have collected, and I have to like sort through it, and it's just like, God, where the fuck do I even begin with this? But more immediately, for the last few weeks, I've been doing Halo multiplayer games with people in a private little Discord. And over the past couple weeks, I've steadily invited like a few patrons into the folds. And I think, and the thing is too, is that, you know, the most people we've had in a single session of these matches has been 8 people, which is a healthy amount. You can do 4v4s, you can do some CTF. You know, we did Capture the Flag on Blood Gulch with 8 people total last weekend, and that was pretty good. But obviously Halo is like firing on all cylinders when you've got a full lobby of 16 people. When you've got 8v8 on Blood Gulch or 8v8 on Sidewinder, that's when it's going hard in the paint. So I want to hit that. I want to get video of that. I want to talk about that, and obviously I want to be able to talk about the maps that were added to the PC port in 2003. So starting tomorrow, I'm opening that server up to patrons. So tomorrow morning there's going to be a post on the Patreon with an invite link to the Discord, a layout of just how things are going to work and what we're doing. So anyone who wants to get in on that, anyone who wants to be a part of the Halo 1 retrospective, and just play some Halo CE, then, you know, just $1 a month to be a patron, to be part of this. Just be chill, just be cool, just come in to have fun, and we'll have fun. In fact, that's one of the things I'm doing tonight. We got another session scheduled tonight, so looking forward to that, always. Last time in FFvid was 2 hours, was FF5. In a way, it's pretty fitting considering 10-2's battle system. And that 10-2 got the same score from Famitsu as Final Fantasy V. What if I pay more than $1 a month? If you pay more than $1 a month, like there are tiers. There's $5 a month, you get bonus videos, guaranteed one with every upload. So you're going to get that live reading of the 11 script when that goes up. You're going to get the 12-hour video of me and Aiden Moher talking about every single card from the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set, as well as the follow-up video that we recorded on all of the cards from the scene boxes. That's the companion video to 10-2. You're going to get a video of John showing me a bunch of stuff from his game collection, which is relevant to the 10-2 video. He's the one that loaned me the Tiny B controllers, and if anyone saw the picture on Blue Sky, he is the one who owns that Final Fantasy XIV Xbox Series X, the one of which there were only 5 in a giveaway. So the $10, your vanity tier, You're just doing that for the vanity. I'm going to be adding something else to that soonish, though. Then there's like a couple higher tiers where you get a verbal shout out during the credits, and then the last highest one is you are an executive producer, which is just like vanity plus, as it were. So you get a lot of stuff with the $1, you get even more with $5, and then everything after that is vanity and me stroking your ego as you have stroked mine. But if you just want Halo, if that's all you want, then just $1. Really look forward to that tonight. Last night was so fun. I was up till like 2 in the morning just beaming from it. Straight up, some of the most fun I've had in a long time. Excellent. That's what Halo CE does. That's just what Halo with friends does. Because like a lot of people like it's like a lot of people just look at Halo as like a kind of like a dude bro game from years past, and it's like obviously there was like a bit of that culture around it, but like the people that stuck with it, like the people that like were like really looking into like what you can do with it. Halo custom games is just a fun time, and when we get to Halo 3 and Halo Reach, the doors just blow wide open on what goes on there. Stars are aligning. Right there they are. Jealousy was instant when I saw that Xbox. Yeah, yeah, it's not mine. It's not mine. I touched it a little bit, like to carry it a couple places, but like we kept like the stand and everything together, and I didn't want to disturb it, so I let John move that behemoth. It's not like he was like really into it, like, oh, don't touch it, it's valuable. No, it's not like that. He's not so conceited. It's literally just I didn't want to drop it. I didn't want to break it because a little inside baseball on how they did those. They gave away 5. They made 7, and the console John has is number 2 out of 7. The first one, number 1, was given to someone at Square Enix. He doesn't know who. I assume it was Yoshi P who got it. The second one is a backup in case any of the units that are given away happen to fail or there's some damage or whatever to them. And then the rest are given away. That being said, like he got it shipped to him in a crate. It had 2 Xboxes in it. That one, which came in a regular box, because what happens is Microsoft sends it off to a company. I can't remember the name. He said it in the bonus video, I think. That this company, they receive it, they paint it, they customize it, they repackage it, and then they put a sticker on it denoting that it has been modified. There's like foam for like the base and like the rings. And there's a second Xbox in there that's just a plain Xbox, so that you can like use that and use the other as a display piece, because some of the vents on the 14 Xbox have been covered up with paint, and there's a big sticker or plaque on the back that says for display only. Now that being said, most of the vents are uncovered. You can use it. But because some of them are covered, they just put that on there and just sent another Xbox to contest winners just to cover their ass. Something about Halo makes me think about Mountain Dew. I mean, they had Game Fuel. The original Game Fuel was like Halo 3. Like, a lot of people think Doritos and Mountain Dew with Halo, and I get it. Like, there was a lot of promotional stuff with Doritos and Mountain Dew, so I don't put that past anyone. I don't drink Mountain Dew, though. God, no. I've heard Code Red's good. I've had a little bit of Baja Blast, but that's the kind of drink. I don't even remember what it tasted like, but it tastes like that kind of drink where if I have too much of it, I feel like I'll get sick. And like I try not to drink soda. I've been drinking too much soda lately to like keep myself up. I was gonna drink some Coke to go with this, like to keep me like alert, but like I didn't wake up that long ago. I'm feeling pretty alert as is. I don't really need right now. Plus, like I said earlier, like I caught myself when I was editing like John's little bit for the 10-2 video, and like I looked terribly bloated. I did not like how I looked, so it's like ugh. I've seen the Sekiro Xbox. It's like limited edition console. You like the most. I have not seen it. Then again, I don't take a look at Sekiro or Xbox consoles at this point. Literally got the Blahaj Blast last night, which dehydrated the hell out of me. I mean, like that. Blahaj is a shark, Sharks live in salt water. Salt water dehydrates you. So, makes sense. Real Mountain Dew is illegal in the UK due to the amount of sugar, so moving to the US and trying the real stuff, ew. I mean, like, Mountain Dew is just nasty. I tried it once when I was a wee lad, and I vomited instantly. It was fucking gross. Great job, and Pirate Cat. Great job to you and Pirate Cat. Hey, she's doing good. Thank you, Leaky. I try Mountain Dew, it blows, and I've largely stopped for the most part with sodas. I don't drink soda consistently. I have Coke to like keep me awake and alert, like on drives or when I have like an edit to get through or something, but that's about it. I've been drinking too much of it lately. Like I don't drink like one a day, but even still, like I've been having like too many recently. And like I've just felt like really bloated as a result. Which is a shame because like I love Sprite. Sprite is delicious. And Mexican Coke, which is the only Coke I try to drink whenever I do drink Coke. Mexican Coke's great. Glass bottle Coke, the real sugar. That's good shit. Sometimes have it like yesterday when I went out to eat. Yeah, I don't even do that. I just get water usually. Because like you go to restaurants here and it costs like $3 to $4 for a soda. Fuck that. Very occasionally get soda when it's on sale at the grocery store, but mostly a water and milk guy. I don't even do milk. Like, I'm white. I'm not that white. I mean, milk and cookies, but I haven't had, like, you know, baked cookies in a long time. And that's something I'm looking forward to when I get my own place, is being able to, like, learn to cook. I just have to get, like, cookware and stuff. And that's the thing, too, is, you know, part of the reason I would want to fundraise to help with the move isn't just, like, moving costs, but also, like, to get little odds and ends here and there, like furniture and cookware and silverware and stuff, because I don't have that. Like, it's just my roommate's stuff here. No, you don't hurt my feelings. I'm Mario. Dude, it's always the zero or diet versions. God, no. Like, Coke Zero was okay. I remember, like, having that when it was new. But, like, the aftertaste is so weird, and I hate diet soda. Diet soda is so fucking gross. I'm a taste and texture person. Like if it's not hitting me with taste and texture, I'm dropping it. It's made me a very picky eater. The spirit of a demon. Diet Coke fuels my bloodstream. If you like it, that's fine. I can't do it. I don't need to go back here, do I? No, I have to talk to Who's It's back in Rogueport. That's the pattern. Nope. Get away from me. I'm Mario. I drink Coke is usually Dr. Pepper. Oh, I can't do it. Dr. Pepper just tastes like weird grape soda to me. I can't. It would only let me drink Diet Coke in terms of soda, so I'm absolutely addicted. 35-pack from Costco in my kitchen. Jesus Christ. What kind of mother would only let their kids drink Diet Coke? I will power up a partner. Let's power up Vivian. Fuck you, Coops. friends give me shit for not liking Dr. Pepper. That's weird. He's not even a real doctor. Speaking of doctors, did you guys hear that Scrubs got renewed? It's coming back in October. Fucking stoked. I hoped it was gonna come back, but I didn't expect it to come back so soon. Are you sure it wasn't spam? In terms of soda, she mostly had me drink water, milk, and juice as a kid. In terms of soda, she didn't want me drinking anything besides it. This is the same woman who also got irrationally angry at me over drinking Coke and rum when I was 27. You're a grown woman at that point. Like, let Emily have her Cokey rum. Somewhere we found a pickle-flavored Dr. Oh, God. Dickle pickle? Oh, God. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. I gotta take it to the door. You still haven't seen Scrubs? Have I brought this up in previous streams? Go watch it. Go buy the DVDs. They're cheap. They have all the music still. I remember, like, when... Trade my badges for any star pieces you have. Oh, okay, that's what we do with star pieces. I have a lot of these. Ooh, restoring FP, that sounds good. Restore HP, yes, yes. Give me, gimme, yes, give me. I want it. Allow your ally to attack even after changing partners. Ooh, that's good. Drop FP used when your partner attacks by 1. Ooh. Oh, man. Okay. I'll buy. There go all my star pieces. There's Dr. Pepper flavored cotton candy. I've heard of something like that. You also mentioned to avoid the Hulu version. I mean, for the first few seasons, avoid Hulu. But there's also a couple of missing episodes that were taken off of streaming because they had, like, scenes of blackface, which, look, I get. But also, you could just, like, remove those scenes for, like, at least two of those episodes and lose nothing. One of them, though, it is, like, actually, like, you know, a bit where it's just like, hey, this is wrong, and the joke is that it is wrong. Because, like, it's JD and Turk in a flashback, in a college flashback. They're going to Turk's fraternity, and JD's, like, nervous about, like, this Halloween costume thing they're doing. Where he's in blackface and Turk is in whiteface. Turk accidentally, like, you know, gets sidetracked. They just see him in blackface. They beat the shit out of him for being in blackface. Now, you could also cut that from the episode. And the follow-up joke where they recognize him despite him, you know, not being in blackface. You can cut that. And the episode still works. But no, they just get rid of the whole episode. That's beside the point. Oh my god, you just went all around the world. Not a flavor combo they won't try to sell with Oreo. Yeah, that's true, I guess. But then again, like, I don't even, like, look at Oreos anymore. Just, like, give me, like, regular or give me, like, golden Oreos, and I'm set. Golden Oreos are actually pretty good because, like, they don't, like, crumble apart. Regular Oreos just, like, do not hold anymore. I also started re-recording Jack X since now I've got the new remote for my retro tank. I got it. I got a preset now set up so I can have a proper full widescreen view for Jack X. Shit, what do I do here? I have Oreos. Oh, I feel like I've seen those. I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. Shit, I'm trying to remember like where the actual like door is. So I'm pretty sure it's not down like the blue pipe or anything, but I can look. Oh fuck. I think this might be why I don't stick with Metroidvanias. I quickly get lost when everything looks the same. And there's no real, like... That is definitely not it. When everything looks the same, and there's not really any, like, visual cues to guide you. Or at least no, like, consistent visual cues. Become second mono content as I enter the dishwasher. That's fine. Most people use me for that anyway. They were golden for the cookie, and the cream was chocolate. It was my absolute favorite, and I'm sad it was discontinued. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember those. I don't think I had them more than like maybe once or twice, but I remember those. All right, here we are. We found it. Door. I remember they had like mint Oreos at one point, I think. I remember years ago they had like mint chocolate chip Pop-Tarts, so you could like freeze them. Those were good. Those were real good. But they relegated them to like the dollar store for like a few months, and then they were gone. Real shame. Mint chocolate, anything. Oh, Girl Scout Thin Mint Pop-Tarts? I didn't know that those existed. Like, I mean, mint chocolate chip's my favorite flavor of ice cream, so I do like mint-flavored sweets. But I try not to have as many as I do, or as many as I would like. Forgot about Thousand Year Director. Stopped streaming it for a while. Yeah, I stopped. Yeah, it was. We did it a few weeks ago because of the cat. That stream, that fundraiser, and then last week I just wanted to take the time to take care of her. This isn't a TV, prof. Four heroes. Oh boy, it's Final Fantasy. Oh, it's the Minotaur. Crystal, get out the way, get out the water spray. Keel Hall Key. Vengeful spirits, evil curses, stupid woo crap. It's a goal. To the harbor. Wahoo! A Mario. I'd like to automatically restore HP, yes. What does Mario do in his free time? Other than, like, sports and go-karting. Because those still seem like jobs to him. Like, what does he do when he's got nothing planned? It's just him, no one else. Ooh. Big ship. Wahoo! Parties on boards. I don't know. That still seems like he's still, like, planned that. How's the cat doing? She's good. She's doing really well. She is... Yeah, she is laying out at the back door right now. She's eating. She's using the litter box. She's affectionate. She's getting back to her old self. He has picnics. Nice day in the countryside. Wahoo! Wait, where? At Podley's joint in the plaza. Cortez? Nah, I'm Gonzalez. Like at the start of Super Mario RPG. I didn't know he had a picnic at the start of Super Mario RPG. I just thought that was Peach. Who's Podley and where's his place? Oh, hi, Luigi. Sure, I hear you, Luigi. Oh, God. No. No, I don't got time for that. Fuck you, Luigi. Wait, this pirate guy, like, isn't he the next party member or something? I've seen this guy before. What is missing from my life? This tears at my very insides. I want to know, what do I lack? He wants to decide to go to the Olympics and Winter Olympics because he heard Sonic was there, but otherwise he's not much of an adventurous guy. This man needs to get laid. Not romance. That just shrieks of romance and thrills and emotion and even money. The ghost of Cortez haunts the place. I say that being fully aware he went across the galaxy and saw Rosalina collapse the universe. Was that the movie or was that the games? Yes, a treasure.
Oh yeah.
Mostly the first Mario Galaxy, at least at the end. Well, I haven't played Mario Galaxy, so I'll take your word for it. You have no ship? No, I do not. I'm a Mario. Okay. Oh, he's got a whole crew. He's practicing his hose. No comment. I don't think he'll get much foot traffic at all. Who is this suspicious fellow? Probably no one. My least favorite chapter in the game. I don't hate it, but it's that part of the game where you're like, I want to replay it, but then you remember that part. Oh, okay then. We'll see. Is it long? Is it repetitive, or is it just boring? The navigator is a dog? All three? Oh dear. Admiral Bobbery? I'm captain now? Captain Amalio. Alright. Nah, he can't be dead. Alright, back to the bar. East part of town. Or in the bar. Or both. wall in East Burton. Nope, I'm not leaving in B. Let's go talk to Admiral Bob Berry. I don't think I just want to go this way. Alright, I can't get on top. Hey, what do you know? Oh, fuck. Professor, you've been here a while. Can you help? No, no one wants to actually help. God damn it. Oh yeah, I wish he could actually help, but he just decided to say, I don't know shit. I don't know shit about this. Probably gonna be using Vivian. I mean, for now, I guess. I right now I'm more just thinking like, what's? Oh, no. I'm just trying to figure out like how. Oh. Just trying to figure out how. What I'm supposed to do. Clearly there's something I have to do. Oh, hold on. Okay. That actually, that isn't a gap. It's just... I don't even know if that's a... It's not a shadow. It's a gap that isn't actually a gap. God damn it. That's the only idea I had. Like, what am I missing here? I don't get it. Am I supposed to do something somewhere else? Is there something, like, down in the sewers that I'm missing that I have to do? You need to talk to the bartender. I did talk to the bartender, unless you have to talk to him again. Yeah, like, he's just saying the same thing. Do I just keep talking to him and just wear him down? No, you're good. If it's not a gap that you can actually move through, don't put it there. What have you got? Doubles the damage I take. Jesus Christ, fuck that. Increase attack power by 5 when Mario is in peril. Sure. Sounds like a good time. I already talked to you. Alright, I'm looking up a guide. Oh, that's right. Yoshi has something they can do. I keep forgetting, like, my party members can actually do stuff. Come here, Yoshi. Maybe that wasn't it at all, and this guide just isn't being clear. In front of the trouble center. What? Is this the trouble center? This looks like a bounty board. Okay, this is the trouble center. This is where I need to be. This flare jumped across the gap in front of the bridge. Oh, okay, I see. Damn it. I'm so used to, like, characters with special abilities not really seeing any use after, like, their part of the story's over. We can actually get a star piece over here, too. Oh, fuck. Come on. I can't go back? At least not that way. Alright, come on. Aha! Use tube mode to fall down the chimney. Tube. Can we stream this? I want to replay this game, specifically the Switch version, but the battery's going out. May just end wait on Yuzu. I mean, you could. I haven't used my Switch in like over 2 years now. You could also just, like, you know, dock it. Switch Lite? Oof, that sucks. You know, you'd think that because the Switch Lite can't use a dock, they would just call it the Stay. Or the Stop. Because it can't switch. Okay, but what if I want you to come to Keel Hall Key with me anyway? Go find someone who knows what the dude's deal is. God damn it. Now you go to the bartender. Okay. Let's go, Timbley. No, I don't care about you. You are not the bartender. You are a rat. Yes, I still want him to return to sea. I never met his wife. We have more important things to worry about. Why would you be withholding this from him? How long have you had to actually give this to him? And why didn't you since then? My god.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah! Deathbed letter, here we go. Mario just doesn't understand, like, the emotional weight of anything going on around him. He's just here for blanks. He's here with blank stares. Webcaster. I don't have to go down the chimney anymore, at least. Read this, you old codfish. He's Bing Bing Wahoo Man. You have a back door? Why does he just have the wheel of the ship on his back?
Oh, yeah.
Does he, like, throw it or something? It's a goal. Wahoo! Well, it must not... because it didn't stop me to actually show it to me, it must not be that important. And romance and money. No, we're gonna fall off. We're gonna fall off the scenery. The key to pirates. I feel like there should be like an apostrophe and like an extra noun at the end of that, but what do I know? Your thoughts so far of Admiral Bobbery? He reminds me of Mr. Krabs a little bit. That's why I've been giving him that voice. So much of it has been done so far. Has it? I mean, technically we're over halfway because there are 8 chapters, and this is chapter 5. This chapter's more story focused. Oh dear. That does not sound very appealing to me because this story is whatever. Clancy Brown Food his voice. Anyone here play Detroit Become Human? I have not played a single David Cage game. I know regular Pat finished Heavy Rain with his fiance on Twitch last night. Or at least, like, that was... They may have done it last night, I don't know. There I was, locked in deadly combat with a sea serpent. This is the first time playing? Yeah, it's fine. Like, the gameplay's starting to click with me a bit more now. So, yeah, I can't imagine Bobbery sounding like Hank from Detroit, who's played by Clancy Brown. Clancy Brown has all of, like, 3 voices at most. It's got Mr. Krabs and Lex Luthor. I'm working over here. Didn't realize that these were New York pirates. There you. Times in Detroit, his Mr. Krabs voice comes out. Remember showing my ex Shawshank Redemption once? Thought I was lying that the guard in the movie's played by Clancy Brown. God damn. Been a few months since Konami unveiled their action ROG Rev Noir. I wonder how that game is going to... I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't panic yourselves. This is all just a dream that we're all having. Awake. Oh, that's a lot of spooky ghosts. So this is what Mario 128 was being a demo for. Don't panic. Ah, I see. He has the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. action RPG Rev Noir. Konami gave a teaser trailer for during their big presentation. It had snippets of gameplay that revealed to be more of an action game than a turn-based RPG. Again, I have no idea what this is. I've never heard of this. Isn't there like some kind of like state of play or something coming up? Like, isn't like Summer Games Fest soon or whatever? What are your thoughts on Star Fox? I could not care less. I don't care about Star Fox. I don't have a Switch 2. I don't care about Star Fox. I don't care. No thoughts. No judgment. It's just a Konami new JRPG coming out. Vaguely know what they're referring to, but it's because I watched the state of play. Oh. Like, I sometimes watch the states of play, but, like, it's a case where, like, I know I'm not really going to be all that interested in anything that comes up. So it's like, why am I bothering to watch? I just like read articles that be like, oh, what's everything that was announced? And be like, oh, that's one or two things I might find interesting and then promptly forget about it. Finished a wee hut for you to rest in. We finished a wee hut for you to rest in. So it makes sense, not really a full game yet, no release, so I guess I'm kind of doing the work to give that game some attention while it's being released, but I think it's neat. Hey, if you think it's neat, that's what matters. Did you see the leaks for FF7 Remake Part 3? No. I didn't even know there were leaks. I haven't even finished Part 2. What about you, Squinty? You turned to jelly when you saw all those ghosts. So I remember that Tifa was going to be Street Fighter 6. I thought she was. I thought that was confirmed, actually, but I don't know. I don't follow that stuff because it's like Street Fighter, whatever. I mean, like, who cares if she's in Tekken versus Street Fighter? Like, I don't really see what the big deal is. Then again, I don't really know the difference between Tekken and Street Fighter other than, like, they have different characters, and Street Fighter is stiff as hell, and I don't like it. Well, no, that's Mortal Kombat that's stiff as hell, and I don't like it. I don't like Street Fighter because I don't care for fighting games. Xenoverse 3 is next year, though. That, give me that. Fucking, like, I need to actually, like, get the rest of the Xenoverse 2 DLC, because, like, they're doing, like, a big 4-part story arc that they started last year, and I don't have any of it. Probably the best game of all time, in all honesty. That is a very high opinion. I'm glad you think so. More interested when companies are announcing releasing wholly new and original games, so when it happens I've been trying to keep tabs on them. I just don't look, because it's like, even when like a new original game comes out, it's like it doesn't look all that different from anything else coming out to me. And also, just games are so fucking expensive. When's the FF10-2 video coming up? It'll be in early access in, like, by next Sunday. But, like, most of the audio is already done, and that's up on Patreon now. Oh, Mario, you are hurting bad. Oh, God. I should have known. You're kind of cynical, huh? A little bit. But it's also just like, I cannot afford to try and get interested in a thing. Because money. We need HP for Goombella. Damn it. Ow. Ouchies. Mario hurty. Here's the thing about Tifa in Street Fighter 6. If it happens, that's cool, but I'm also going to be a little peeved because why is a guest getting in before Poison? I would think that the success of Bridget from Guilty Gear, that Capcom would want to put Poison in to get the big bucks from people like me, even there would inevitably be some controversy to it. I don't know who Poison is. I don't know what's going on. These fire things really hurt. I don't like that. Can do. Yahoo! Wahoo! Only 10? Oh, that's not a lot. Ice Storm. I would like that, yeah. I don't think it's anything to do with controversies, but more so who they picked, who they want in the game they haven't picked before, or is from Street Fighter 2. I'll take your word for it, because I know basically nothing about Street Fighter other than Ryu and Ken have the Hadouken, and Chun-Li has thick thighs. That's literally all I know. And also, M. Bison has a cape and a hat. And Guile's theme goes with everything. That's all I know about Street Fighter. Poison was in the last 2 entries. I'll take your word for it. A little surprised about that. Poison was originally for Final Fight. Oh, okay. That's who I thought you were talking about, but like... That doesn't... I was like, but we're talking about, like, Street Fighter and Tekken. That's not, like... Those aren't beat-em-ups. Originally a transphobe joke, but it was also 1989. Since then, she became a fan favorite. She was in every Street Fighter starting in 3. But she's missing from Street Fighter 6 after 4 years. Damn, Street Fighter 6 has been out for 4 years. God damn. Yeah, like, I knew of a character like that from a beat-em-up, but it was just like, oh, okay, that can't be the same person, can it? And then, lo and behold, you say, yeah, it's the same one. Okay, cool. My favorite game console, PlayStation 2. Easy. Easy answer. I grew up with it. There's a lot of great games on it. Easy to get it's easy to get a hold of. Easy to mod. Mods on it are fun. Just a very, very easy, very straightforward answer. Oh, great. It's these things. Biased? Yeah, of course. Of course I'm biased. Final Fight and Street Fighter take place in the same universe. FF6 even takes place in Metro City from Final Fight. Cody from Final Fight is also very important to the lore of Street Fighter. I'll take your word for it. Mine would be either PS2, Wii, or Sega Saturn. I did have a Wii. My sister, I think, took it or something at some point. I don't know where our Wii went. I have a Wii U, and I like the Wii U. Too bad there's not really much reason to own a Wii U anymore. Saturn. I respect the Saturn. I understand that there is a very strong cult following for the Saturn, and I'm not going to try to denigrate the Saturn. All I can say is that, like, some of the games seem a little interesting, but it is not my wheelhouse. And the Switch. Switch is good. Switch is good. Like, I haven't touched my Switch in like 2 years though. Cause like there hasn't been anything for the past few years. Well, the main reason why I haven't touched my Switch in a while is because it's a launch Switch. My Joy-Cons have drifted terribly. And I am not willing to drop $80 for a new set of Joy-Cons. And part of the reason for that isn't just the money. It's also because, like, stuff that has come out since then, like, that's, like, Switch exclusive, just hasn't interested me. So. Shit. Sleepy sheep. Get rid of the Peachy Peach. No, I don't want it. I toss it. For that was a 3DS. 3DS is good. I wish I had gotten or kept more stuff for it, because like I had like Ocarina of Time 3D, Fire Emblem Awakening, and I don't have them anymore. I did like what I played, even though I didn't play them that much. Now 3DS is just like, it's so expensive because so many people. Or not so many people, because like it's like, because like apparently like mods are like way more accessible for it now. The new 3DS has always been expensive, like even secondhand, but I need to get another 3DS so I can like get it modded with a capture board for the Dream Drop Distance video in however many years, but that's down the line. I got to get this regular DS modded first for 358 Days Over 2. The thing about the Saturn is that all the cool games from Japan are from Japan and are usually untranslated. Yeah, I'm very aware of that. The only Saturn game I'm interested in is Panzer Dragoon Saga. I mentioned that game last night post Halo that had a box. The game store that had a box copy of Chrono Trigger for $900. They also had a box copy of Panzer Dragoon Saga, $2,000. Jesus Christ! Yeah, that's ridiculous for Panzer Dragoon Saga. Hold on 1 second here. I told the owner to his face, "You are never going to sell this at that price. Why are you making it so expensive?" That guy's got problems. Or delusions or something. Should do a Fire Emblem retrospective. Oh god, I know. That's so, there's so much there. There's so much there. Like, not that I'm not interested in playing more Fire Emblem, but like there's so many games. And starting all the way back with the first, I don't even know like if it would be worthwhile to do. Like just from a time investment standpoint. I know that like the first game did get an official localization a few years ago for like the series anniversary or whatever. But like it was one of those things where like Nintendo only had it available on the eShop for a limited time, and I missed the window. And I'm kind of upset by that because I would have bought it. Dreamcast for me is that mining for Diamond's image when you either hit jackpot or give up. Dreamcast is fucking awesome. Are you enjoying Paper Mario? What up, Shiny? It's good. You know what? Let's do a tremor here. Let's fuck some shit up. Fuck. I fucked up. Speaking of Fire Emblem and 3DS, I used to have the Fates new 3DS, and I stupidly sold it. Don't know what I was thinking. I do like Fire Emblem a lot, though. Personal favorite is Fire Emblem 4 on SNES. Yeah, like, I didn't know that the fourth game was an SNES game. Like, there's so many of them. She kissed a ghost. You know, the SMT crossover that wasn't actually really... Yeah. I do remember that. Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I remember when they announced that, a lot of people were really excited. And then it just became something totally different. That said, I didn't play it. I know basically nothing about it other than exactly what you just said. Because, like, for a lot of the Switch's life, I was not really in much of a position to be buying new games. And then by the time I was in a position where I could start buying new games, even semi-regularly, the Joy-Cons had basically gone kaput, so it's just like, oh, look around. All of the older games that I want are still $60 because Nintendo. And anything else, it's like, all right, well, now I have a Steam Deck. So I would like to get a Switch too, but now they're raising the price in September, so the window for that's closing, and I'm looking and I'm like, I don't... is there anything on Switch 2 I really want right now? Not really. I mean, Pokemon Legends, but I haven't even played Arceus. So it's like, should I really go for it? Because, like, I don't trust what other people say about Pokemon, because Pokemon discourse is just awful. And no, that's not an invitation to share your Pokemon opinions. Like, we've been over this. I do not like the poison. We need to bring in Vivian. Vivian can actually, like, fucking do shit. I say as she gets a thing dropped on her. That introduction trailer was how I learned what SMT was. I had never heard of it before, and I got into Persona from that, and lesser SMT as a whole. Then Tokyo Mirage Session came out, and I was so disappointed. It wasn't at all what it promised to be. The music was good at least, but I literally couldn't tell you a thing about the game besides the soundtrack. I don't even know anything about the soundtrack. I never heard anyone talk about it. The only 2 games I want on Switch, well, 3 now, is Astral Chain, 13 Sentinels, and Kirby Air Riders. 13 Sentinels is only on the Switch? I thought it was on, like, everything. The adult Pokemon fan base is goofy. I wouldn't call them goofy. I would call them, like, maliciously stupid. Oh, and Unicorn Overlord. Well, isn't Unicorn Overlord also on PlayStation or PC? There's DK Bonanza. Okay. Kirby Air Riders. Don't care. Star Fox. We already said I don't care. Pokopia. People have been going gaga for Pokopia, but, like, I don't... It looks cute, but not, like, $70 worth. Splatoon Raiders. I barely played Splatoon 2. I dropped off that. The Duskbloods, I have no idea what that is. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. I think, like, didn't the trailer have, like, a Coliseum vibe to that one? I mean, it's Fire Emblem, so that already I'm just, like, I'm interested-ish, but it's on PS4 too, but not on PC. 13 Sentinels? Okay. Kirby Air Riders is on Switch too. No, both games are not. Both games are not on PC. Okay. It's a FromSoft game. Oh, then I really don't care then. Come on, fucker. Fuck! I was trying to get the hammer on him. Oh no. Very inspired by Bloodborne, but even as a huge Souls fan, I just don't really care. Granted, I'm sort of past the stage of thinking Souls are the best games ever. When I got my PS5 and I got, like, the highest tier of PlayStation Plus for a little while, I tried Bloodborne and Demon Souls. And, like, after, like, 15 minutes, like, I just hit a wall, and I'm just like, I already have expended, like, all my resources here. I don't feel like I'm making any progress. I don't feel like I can actually overcome this. I'm done. I'm out. FromSoft peaked with another Century R and Metal Wolf Chaos. Those are like 20 years ago, aren't they? I'm not trying to undermine your point. I'm just, like, trying to remember because I know the name Metal Wolf Chaos. That's the one where, like, you're the president of the United States in a mech, if I remember correctly. Like, it's something bonkers like that. I hope that there's this Direct in June to really give us some next-gen exclusives. I mean, who knows? I mean, they just, like, did a Shadow Drop Star Fox Direct, so maybe that's all they really want to do right now, but I don't know. Beautiful. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Bloodborne is actually my all-time favorite game, but even then, I'm just not that all into Duskbloods. If anything, I'm more excited for Jacksepticeye's movie adaptation of Bloodborne. Oh, yeah. Jacksepticeye just annoys me. Not like the way Aaron Hansen annoys me, because Aaron Hansen, I think, is a douchebag. I just find, like, Jacksepticeye's persona to be grating. But then again, he's a Let's Player, so that's kind of like a default. Haha, you missed. Get fucked. Good, you have been burned. You will die. Edgy, you will die, as each arbiter has before you. The council will have their corpse. Every time 3DS is mentioned, I bring up Kid Icarus Uprising. It's either people never heard of it or people couldn't get past the controls and dismissed it. Makes me sad because once you get getting a grip of the controls, I found it to be an extremely captivating game and one of the games that got me into playing games at harder difficulties. I remember when Kid Icarus Uprising came out, like, people around me generally were pretty positive about it. And I heard it, like, it controlled weird. Like, there was, like, they came with, like, an extra grip or something so that you could, like, hold the 3DS better. But, like, I saw gameplay and I'm just like, I don't know. That's not really my thing. I've heard it's really good. So good on that. Nope. Trying to use Vivian like a Yoshi. Hold on. Flurry, is it your time to shine? No. Yoshi? No. Okay, what's with this? Alright, that makes sense. Makes sense that's what the shadow was. I agree, he's annoying, but I also find Markiplier, also Let's Player, annoying. I really love Design Long movie. One of my favorites this year so far, actually. Marka who? Give me the Shine Sprite. Gib. Ooh, a Thunderbolt. Let's use this honey syrup. I would like some more FP. Markiplier does Let's Plays of horror games. He's kind of the person who made Five Nights at Freddy's Blow Up along with Matt Pack. Doesn't ring a bell. I know Matthew Patrick because like he started blowing up when I was in high school, and I saw some of his stuff, and I'm just like, this is like, some of this is really good. Other stuff of his was just pure dog shit. Truly a man of contrast. Well, I mean, he had writers, but still. Essentially, like both an on-rails shoot 'em up and a third-person shooter action game. The idea is one hand is holding the 3DS for movement, the other is holding the stylus for camera and aiming. Yeah, that's vaguely how I remember it. So, like, why is it that, like, we shorten shoot-em-ups to shmups, but we don't shorten beat-em-ups to bum-ups? I feel like this needs to be rectified. I still love the video where he gave the Pope a copy of Undertale. It's genuinely so fucking funny. My friends and I to this day make fun of it. Matt Pat? Jesus Christ. How did he get to meet the Pope? No, I don't want to leave the cap. I don't want to leave Admiral Bobbery. 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 Matt Pat is an enigma for reasons unknown to me. The inner machinations of his mind are an enigma. No, I'm going back for Bobbery. For Bobbus. This guy go nuts or what? May have. He may have gone coconuts. Because we're on an island. Let's get Bobbery. Officer Bobbery. Oh, what is this under here? Can I get it? Oh, fuck. Going to assume no. Try and get. It's cool how pretty weird this game is compared to normal Mario and how they just go with it for the whole game. It's not that weird. I mean, like, I guess compared to, like, what you normally get out of Mario, sure, but... Sort methods? A, B, C? Bingo! Oh, this is gonna be a little tough. Damn it. Fuck. Oh well. Oh, we got something back. That's good. Damn. Damn it. No, I don't want to be on fire. That is my least favorite thing to be. Art attack damages all enemies you encircle with the star. Now let's do the earth tremors. Let's try this. Wait, why don't I just use the fucking ice thing that I have? Oh well, I still got something there. It's one of the few Mario games, in my opinion, that actually has depth. This, along with the first Mario Galaxy, I would say. Is that so? Fuck. Oh well. Fuck. Mario, he hurt. He hurt real bad. Flurry. Flurry, you're tanking. Oh no. It's too hot. This game is weirder than the Mario and Luigi series. I've not played the Mario and Luigi series, so I couldn't comment. Strikers are really cool. Pretend Battle League doesn't exist. I remember the commercials for and box art for like Strikers Charged. That was pretty neat. That's about it though. I do not kill people. That is my least favorite thing to do. Carl! I can't pretend Battle League exists because that's a game I begged for there and came out disappointing. I generally don't like the idea of like pretend something that you don't like and found disappointing in series you do generally like doesn't exist, because it's like that just gives like carte blanche to like just ignore it and pretend and give the opportunity for those mistakes to be repeated, and I don't like that. Get out of here. Mario is about to die. So I pretend to forget so I can forget the painful sting of disappointment it left me. That is unfortunate. I remember the disappointment every day. I can't forget. Alright, Flurry, it's all on you. Knock him out. Blow him away. Hell yeah! Wahoo! Hold on, let me check my badges. Because I got 3 BP here. You know, Ice Smash would probably be a big help here. Now I barely trust companies with anything. That's fair. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I am kind of jaded and cynical. I don't trust any company with anything. Also, like, after Halo 3 ODST came out, which I want to stress is great. After ODST came out, and that was like the first game that I was like following the development of very closely since it was announced, all the way up to release. And it came out, and I dropped $60 on it. And I felt a little disappointed because it cost $60, and I already had all the Halo 3 map packs up to that point. So I only got one $10 map pack, a short campaign that was very interesting, and Halo Horde mode. Yeah. I ever since then, it's like, all right, temper expectations for all this stuff. Like, hype is not something to try and hold and stoke. Glad I might learn my lesson sooner than later with, like with Sonic. Oof, oof. Not untrue. Not untrue, admittedly. It's not like it was a horrible game, but it was the breaking point for me when it came to Nintendo just throwing out a game, then just drip-feeding free updates and still feeling lesser. I mean, games gotta be, like, really strong out of the gate. Like, if it's really good out of the gate, I don't care if it gets continued support. I think a lot of people just feel like if a game has to, like, stay alive, it has to get constant free updates or whatever, and it's just like, no. I remember, like, when, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero came out, and like it wasn't like super balanced, and DLC was like a little bit meager by a lot of people's tastes. I was just like, what the fuck were you expecting? It's fucking Tenkaichi 4. I picked it up on a whim, and I was satisfied with Sparking Zero. I didn't even get any of the DLC or anything. I was just like, you know what? I'm cool here. That said, they did just announce a new DLC for it with like 30 characters, and I look at like some of the list and I'm just like, damn, I kind of want this. I haven't bought any of the other DLC, but like, man, the other DLC that they announced more recently, yeah, I want to get me that shit. I mean, like, more characters. That's what the Tenkaichi games are kind of all about, because it's just a big toy box. The people that were complaining that ranked was unbalanced, just they don't know what the fuck they're on about. This game is not for them. God, now I want to play it again. Well, I haven't even like played much of Tenkaichi 3, and I should probably do that before like selling it. But maybe that'll be like the streams I do after Paper Mario, and like Futurama. Because I'm gonna sell Futurama on Xbox too, probably, because that. Not that I want to, but you know, just again shoring up money for the move. I would like to sell off my Big Finish Doctor Who CDs because they're taking up space. And I got them downloaded. But like, you know, that's a niche thing. It's hard to get people to find people to buy that unless I like go to a Facebook group and sell them like kind of piecemeal and hope that they're all domestic. I mentioned last night that while I haven't had much experience with Halo, I have heard Rain from ODST, and that track is beautiful. I don't know. I can't remember a track specifically called Rain, but I believe I know what track you are probably talking about. Probably like the intro track or Deference to Darkness or something. But ODST soundtrack is incredible. One of my favorite pieces of music in terms of a game. It's just beautiful, and to this day, it's left a strong impression on me. Yeah, too bad it was made by Marty, right? Mario Striker's Charge was awesome and metal. It was Mario and Mad Max Wasteland Soccer. Really? Jesus Christ. People wanted 10 trillion characters off the bat. I mean, like, we got a lot of characters. I don't really mind. I don't even know how many characters we had off the bat for Sparking Zero, but it was a lot. I was satisfied. I can't really think of who else I would have wanted, except like maybe a couple classic Dragon Ball characters, but even then. Fuck. What's your favorite Mario game? I just say Mario 3 by default because I don't really care for the Mario games. They're kind of boring to me. They're not very interesting. They're not bad, but like they never wowed me. I never finished any Mario games because it's like by the time I'm like 2/3 of the way through, I feel like I've like the game's shown me everything that it's had to offer. Mario 3 is still like the best one to me, though. I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed what I played of Mario 64 and Odyssey, but they're not like huge to me. Comp players love Tenkaichi 2 and 3 and 2, and they swear on their moms on that game. Yeah, I've seen people get really into it, like as a comp thing, and I'm just like, man, like so many of these movesets are like copy pasted because they just wanted to like give something for like a lot of the like the nothing characters to do. I poured so much time into Tenkaichi 2 on my own as a teenager, and yet I've barely touched 3 because it just felt too similar, and the changes that were there, I don't think I was really a big fan of. Like less key, I think was something or like that. I don't know. I couldn't really tell you. I need to do Tenkaichi 3. A, for like the cred, but also B, because I want to like actually see what they did with like the what if episodes in there, if there are any. Yeah, Rain Deference for Darkness is apparently the full name of the track, which I didn't know. I only know it as Deference for Darkness. Because like I have the soundtrack CD. I got it from Bungie.net for Christmas one year. Like the copy of the ODST soundtrack that I have ripped on my PC is still to this day the one that I ripped like over 15 years ago. It's got all the sweets and everything. ODST soundtracks are so fucking good. I still haven't even bought Sparking Zero, but I also don't particularly love Budokai Tenkaichi. I'm of the opinion that the best Dragon Ball game is Dragon Ball FighterZ. That game is incredible. I liked FighterZ. It's the only fighting game that I ever tried to get into. I'm a Bardock main through and through. But I suck at fighting games. My hands and my head just fall out of sync way too quickly. So, like, I like it. Don't ask me, like, to enter a tournament or anything, because I would suck so hard. Which is a shame, because, like, I like it, but I didn't like playing with other people, but playing with other people was the best way to play it, in my opinion. So it's like, I like it, but there's no good way for me personally to play it. And that sucks. Because I really like it. And it's getting Super Saiyan 4 Daima Goku in there, which is cool, I guess. I liked playing GT Goku, and I liked that Super Saiyan 4 was his install. But I wanted, like, regular Super Saiyan 4. That wasn't, like... Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta got in, right? If I remember correctly. I know that, like, Blue Gogeta got in, but... Because I never got all the characters. I was buying them kind of piecemeal. I like playing Broly, like Z Broly, too. I like playing him, too. And base Goku. It was, they had an electric fence around the stadium where characters got electrocuted. Also, everyone's angry. Oh, because strikers. Jesus. Mario is the white bread of gaming. He is. That's why, like, people were, like, glazing Mario Wonder. I'm just like, yeah, it's a Mario game. Looks like a Mario game. Not even Galaxy or Odyssey, for shame. I rented Odyssey, and I've never played Galaxy, so I can't really comment. I liked Odyssey. I do like the what ifs for Tenkaichi. I like the one where what if Raditz turned good. That was good. I watched Masako X's, like, whole series on, like, if, like, extrapolating that, like, all the way up until, like, current Dragon Ball. I thought that was kind of fun. I liked what if Bardock met his grandsons. Granted, it's been, like, over a decade since I've actually played these, but I just remember enjoying them. Do I have Raging Blast on PS3? I think I have Raging Blast 1 on PS3 or 360. I have it on one of those. I know I have 2. And I want to try the what ifs on those. Someone did a deep dive in the mechanical difference between the two games. TLDR, Tenkaichi 2 is extremely fast, but a bit more unbalanced, and 3 is slower, but has a better neutral game for it. Okay, interesting. Very strange that someone would go that deep, but you know what? I've seen people go deep into weird topics, like, I don't know, like Final Fantasy for 5 hours, so, you know, anything's possible. Just gonna... Bardock the Gorilla, I used to main him. My team is Ginyu, Gogeta, Super Saiyan 4, and Vegito. I don't think I really played Vegito, but yeah, like, I loved playing Bardock. I loved his, like his back heavy, I think it is, where, like, he just, like, does, like a short hop and a spin. Oh, man. I love... Bardock is just so fun. I love playing him. I love fighters. Good game. Latest patches make it absurd, and I love it. I'm so surprised it's getting support, because, like, they had... they did a PS5 version. They had, like, rollback netcode. And I was just like, man, they haven't, like, added a character this years. I thought this game was dead. And then they do updates that I only hear a couple people talk about here and there, just, like, sporadically. And then they say, oh, yeah, we're adding Daima Goku Super Saiyan 4. I'm like, cool. He's already out. Daima Goku? Dragon Ball FighterZ rules. I love how it looks like they nailed the style. Yeah, it looks great. It looks great. Visually, it looks great. Gotten pretty good at it thanks to community resources, which helped me learn combos, setups, team comps, mix-ups, neutrals. For me, it is entirely, like, just me. I physically cannot stay on track for it, so... No amount of, like, resources and know-how will stop me from... Will keep me from thinking a thing and not executing it as I'm thinking of it. It's a psychological, physical, and it's a psychological and physical thing. Like, community resources can't help with that. Is there no new game you're looking forward to? Xenoverse 3, I guess. Like, I don't even know, like, much of, like, what's coming out at all. Because I don't, like, keep up, because I'm just so, like, I'm just so focused on, like, just working on my stuff. Mustaches. I guess I gotta go back. My A team is Jiren, Ginyu, Piccolo. I forgot Jiren was in Fighters. It's a really good Mario game. I wouldn't say I glaze it like most do. I already lost track of which one we're on about. Like, Odyssey? Galaxy? If the rumor for the new Star Fox game is true, then that means that the Ocarina of Time remake is definitely coming out. Cool, I guess. I barely played Ocarina. I've only played the first dungeon twice. Hit the tree. There are a lot of trees. Hold on a second. Good, let me finish this fight and I'll go back to where we were. A B team is Super Saiyan Goku, Fuse Zamasu Majin Buu, and outlier picks like Ultra Instinct Goku, Gogeta 4, Krillin, Yamcha, Gotenks, Android 21, Best Girl, especially Majin, Cell. I think that's it. That's a lot of characters. That's like almost all the roster. Yamcha's a monster. Yamcha's a fucking monster. Same with Frieza. My friend Melody loves playing Frieza. It was Odyssey. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I liked what I played of Odyssey. It was just a rental for me though, so. Wait, Nappa. Fucking love them. Last one in the area. Cyberman setups are evil and I love them. Oh yeah, Nappa like brings Cyberman now. Again, it's been so long since I've played. The last one with the mustaches. E33's glaze is way more immense than Odyssey could ever dream of. I have Expedition 33, but I thought these were rocks. The tree, yeah, like... Okay. I suppose that should have been obvious because of the flames that were circling it earlier. Oh, don't die. Don't die, Bobbery. Chocola Cola. Oh, no. He wants his sody pop before he goes. I'm thinking of trying Z-Broly due to the latest changes. What changed? Like, all I know is that he's a fucking, like fucking bodies people. And, like has, like, some grapple stuff. I don't know. I don't know a lot of the fighting game terms, because it's just like, why? I have no reason to learn this because I cannot apply it anywhere. Because I feel like because I cannot play fighting games well, I have no business being part of like any substantial discussions about them. All I can really say is I just think this thing is neat, and kind of leave it at that. Decided to play around, and I ultimately lost. Honestly, I don't take fighters seriously, just play it for fun. I mean, like, I don't think there's, like, anyone even playing on PC anymore. So, like, even if I wanted to play against randos, like, there's no one to play against. And I kind of want more health or FP. Fuck it, I'll take more health. I'll get to it one day, but I do question, is it only good because good on its own, or is it just something for jaded FF fans to go nuts over? Maybe. I mean, like, I have a friend who does not like turn-based RPGs at all, and he gave Expedition 33 a shot, and now it's his favorite game of all time. And I tell him, like, hey, like, here are a couple Final Fantasies that, like, inspired it, and he's like, no, I hate turn-based games. And apparently it's not an uncommon thing to hear from E33 fans, and I'm just like, for God's sakes, just try it. Then he said my copy of 33 still is in the shrink wrap, so. Too deep in the weeds. Oh no, a ton of people are online in fighters. On PC? On Steam? It's a Dragon Ball game with online a low player count fighting game would be Virtua Fighter. You can use Fiery Jinx on them. Fiery Jinx takes so much FP though. Hold on, let me see here. Just use normal hammer real fast. Just to like do something without spending FP, and then let me try this. Let me see how this goes. Oh fuck. Okay, yeah. That's definitely something. I'll keep that in mind. Turn-based game sucks. Why don't I have enough freedom? Why don't I have to take turns? It's strange to me because like with turn-based games, the people that typically don't like turn-based games usually make an exception. Well, like sometimes make an exception for like Pokemon, because the way that they look at it is that they don't feel like they are in control of the characters. They just feel like they're only telling them what to do. So like with Pokemon, that just kind of feels like diegesis. It's just like, if you're in for a story first and foremost, then like the fact that it's turn-based shouldn't matter. I remember trying Guilty Gear Strive at a con and getting destroyed. I've never played a Guilty Gear. Plenty of people who still play fighters on PC. I found the second set in like 30 seconds after I posted that. Nice. Unfortunately, I imagine it's people who are like super into and really good at the game, so it's like I would not have a good time. Pokemon's sort of a different breed of JRPGs. Kinda? A little bit. It's still a JRPG, it's just people don't really think of it as such. People just think of it as Pokemon. So... Oh no, Bobbery. What about him? Wahoo! Oh dear. And now I gotta find food for this bastard. Pokemon's a way of life in a way. That's weirdly clinical, that's how... Yeah, no, I get that. I know, like, at least a few people who, like, live and breathe Pokemon. And, you know, that's fine. That's whatever. Oh, shit. I saw an interesting video, I forget where, that turn-based games tell a better story regarding the character's skill, whereas in an action game, the player's skill won't relate well with the characters. You know, there's something to be said about that. I need control 100% of the time. If I don't, then why should I buy? All these games should be catered to me. I mean, like, just for, like, my friends, they don't see it like that. They don't go about that. They don't think of it like that. They just say... It's turn-based, that's not my thing, I'm not touching it. I'm sure there are, like, people who are, like, relieved that, like, oh, I can finally play Final Fantasy VII because now it's not turn-based. But... Fiery Jinx. There are coconuts on the small island where the bridge is. Alright. So we're going the right way. Wahoo! Next level up, I'm going to get more flower points. Definitely. I think going back to fighters, the big issue I have with it is you meet someone who knows how to do a super long combo and you're effectively just watching till you get to do something again. Yeah, I mean, that's every fighting game for me. I don't get the peeps that are so anti-turn-based, flocking to E33 but announcing every other game. It's weird. Yeah, it is. It is really weird. I think Paper Mario is the most reactable turn-based game since you can parry and such. I guess, yeah. And, like, doesn't E33, like, do the same things as Paper Mario, and people, like, gas it up as, like, being really innovative? And then when confronted with Paper Mario did this too, like 25 years ago, it's just crickets. I don't know. The E33 discourse has not made its way to, like, to me, like, en masse. Like, I don't have people, like, beating down my door asking me to talk about it or to weigh in on anything, so I'm gonna count my lucky stars on that, but, you know, we'll see where we end up in time. Because I know that... Because there are people who ask me to do stuff, and it's like, cool, I'm glad you want my opinion on these things. I do this at my own pace. It's like, I think, like, the most requested game or series that people want me to talk about is Xenoblade. I think I've gotten more requests for Xenoblade than anything else. And it's just like, there are prerequisites for that, my dude. There are 4 things I want to do before I do Xenoblade. And every time it's either met with, oh, okay, disappointment, or, oh, but Xenoblade has nothing to do with Xenogears and Xenosaga. And I'm just like, I know. I don't care. Oh, why not badge points? I just upped badge points, and I don't feel like I need more badge points at the moment. I feel like I need more HP and FP right now. Hold on. I'm starting to fall behind a little bit. Then there are the Mario and Luigi games where you can dodge almost any attack. I'll take your word for it. Says much to my friends who play E33. Big TLDR fighting games, that is, for whatever reason, is a secret, well, TLDR for all multiplayer comp adjacent games, that combos and other things like that are to decrease interactions with the opponent. There's a lot of games due to implement mechanics to force more points of interaction, but eventually players will find a workaround because more interaction means more chances that the opponent can make a comeback, so it's why setups and super long combos that lead to high damage happens a lot when figuring against strong players. I agree with the sentiment. I love Xenoblade 3. It's really good. I've heard good things, but I can't judge. I've not played a single Xenoblade. Only thing I'd ever want you to check out is the anime Kino's Journey 2003 version only. I have no idea what. I think you brought that up in another stream. Xenoblade is fun, but it feels more akin to an MMO than a turn-based game for me. I never 100% connected to it. I've heard people say that. I've heard people compare Xenoblade to an MMO in terms of like scope and like busy work. Yeah. Fuck. It's your first playthrough. A balance of your stats is good, but BP lets you do some ridiculous things. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty all right on BP right now. That's the thing. Like, I don't feel like I'm wanting for putting on more badges. But hold on, let me see what else I have at the moment. Oh yeah, Power Plus. That would actually, I have Power Plus would actually be really good. I don't really need Hammer Throw right now. Do I need the Quake Hammer right now? That's another question. Maybe not Tornado Jump either, so let's... Brought that up in previous stream where you were mentioning seeing the elf girl and going, you're not an anime guy. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do it. Boost Mario's defense by 1. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I would like an extra little bit of defense. Yeah, maybe more. Yeah, I mean, I was already going to do BP for the next one, so. I wish I could find a way to like just look down. All right. Hold on. I had this conversation when Invincible Versus dropped, and that game had multiple combo breaking mechanics that forced an RPS situation between the player getting hit, the guy doing combos. However, players are finding combos that work around that mechanic so that they aren't constantly getting forced out of their combo and keep the pace in the other direction. Well, if they're working it, Damn it. Yeah, I mean, like, I saw Invincible Versus, like, was a thing, and I was just like, really? It's getting its own fighting game? Like, is there even, like, enough interesting, unique characters to support, like, a full fighting game roster? And I guess there are. I only know one person who's, like, playing it, and she's, like, spent sleepless nights on it. I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm glad you're enjoying it. I like the show. I don't care to read the comic. So, you know, I'll just take it as it comes, I guess. Coconut, yahoo! Oh, what am I gonna drop? Ah, fuck it, Earthquake. Yahoo! Some badge was a secondary effect, and the game won't tell you. Well, if it doesn't tell me, I'm honestly not going to be all that concerned. Wahoo! You ever see Sonic X or any of the Sonic cartoons? I did watch Sonic X a bit. It was definitely a Sonic cartoon. Well, it was an anime, but a Sonic cartoon aimed at kids, based on the Sonic Adventure era. That's about all I can say about it. I didn't watch Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog or Sad AM. You know, they were never on TV for me. You know, they were before my time. I've heard Sad AM's really good. Didn't watch Sonic Underground. You know, people generally kind of like steered me away from Sonic Underground, which, okay, whatever. I'm kind of a lapsed Sonic fan. I haven't bought a Sonic game since Mania. And the last 3D Sonic game I bought was Generations. Well, Shadow Generations, technically, but I've barely touched it. Not that, like, I don't like Sonic anymore. I do like going back to the games every so often, but it's just, I don't feel the compulsion. I remember, like, a couple friends of mine were, like, super excited for Frontiers. And I looked, I was like, open world Sonic the Hedgehog? No, that does not sound like a good idea to me. I've heard mixed things. I've heard some people say it's great, and I've heard other people say that it was hardly misguided. I am not in any particular rush to find out where I fall on that. I've heard the story is either really good or it falls too much into Cerebus Syndrome, which I came into Sonic with Sonic 06 of all things. The Cerebus Syndrome does not bother me that much. Like, I like Shadow the Hedgehog as a character. Come on, like... I can live with some kind of, like, the dark stuff, and I fucked up. Oh, damn. I hate it. Why? Why? Damn it. I fucked me. This is awful. Lightning. Die. Beautiful. So I completely understand the problem people have with long combos, but I'm not sure if there's an end-all solution to it since it's a human nature type deal. Yeah, I agree. I don't think you can, like, totally, like, tear it out. Anime cartoons all the same, but from a different country. Yeah, but a lot of people get really pissy when you call anime cartoons. I'll be back. I need to grab milk. Apparently fresh out, which sucks because I'm planning to make myself a cake for myself tomorrow. Oh, go get your milk. Don't forget to eat your milk. New Sonic Blow Sonic Frontiers is New Sonic Blow Sonic Frontiers is bait, and I was sadly proven right. Game is a mess. Just the fact that it is open world, like boost formula adjacent Sonic is enough for me to say no. Because, like, I like the boost formula. I like it well enough, but, like, put that in an open world environment, no thank you. I prefer a structure and a closed course for that. I view Frontiers as a Logan Paul apology jangling references, and it's just a really uninspired attempt at doing Sonic, but Breath of the Wild. Also, the Titans might as well be Ava's. I know nothing about the Titans. I just know they're, like, big or whatever. Frontiers has a skeleton of a plot, and the approach to open world is baffling, mostly in how Sonic interacts with the environment and vice versa. I just think that, like, open world Sonic is, like, just inherently not good, like, conceptually. It's like Sonic's all about going fast. You'd either need to have a really big and empty world, or you would have to, like, ease up on the gas a lot, and no thank you. Just give me closed courses. Have a coconut. Yeah, it is. A white noise experience. I don't know about maybe kind of a white noise experience, but also just like, I don't see how you can square that circle. I really want to play the Sonic Unleashed decomp. I really do. The closest I've gotten is playing like the Unleashed Project mod for Generations, but like, I don't have the 360 version of Unleashed anymore, so I can't rip it to a hard drive and use my transfer cable. And like, any ROM site that I know of and trust does not have the Unleashed ISO. Damn it. Meant wild, not world, but since you've seen Ava, consider then congrats. You already know the Titans, and since you know Ray, then you'll know Sage. I don't... Oh, Ray Ayanami. Gotcha. Yeah, like, I know of Sage, but mostly through, like, memes. Like, I don't know Sage as, like, an actual character. Beyond, like, the barest of bones. Eggman having a robot daughter is a little weird. Like, I'll raise my eyebrow gently at that, but that's about it. You make it work, but you don't make it boost Sonic, and you actually try to make it like Playground for Sonic and not have Sonic adjacent levels be separate mini sections from the world. Oh god, I didn't know that's what they did. Sage is just a worse Ray Ayanami. Oh. That's unfortunate. I can't believe that Sage is like the weird clone of Sonic's mom with God DNA. Then again, like, Sonic lore is already kind of weird, so... What is weirder, Bowser having a son without a mother or Eggman having a robot daughter? I mean, like, Bowser being a single parent, that's whatever. Eggman being like, yes, I will construct a robot daughter. That's a little weirder, at least to me. At least you can make Bowser sympathetic. With Eggman, I mean, you can make that sympathetic for Eggman, but it's like, I don't know, buddy. I don't know, buddy. Woohoo! All those floating rails and rings and springs you saw is what I mean by mini section of regular level designed so strangely disconnected. Jesus. It's even worse because they do have regular Sonic levels. What the hell, then? It's fucking weird. Saw any footage of the game? Sorry. I've seen some footage. Not a lot. It's never something that I've, like, gone out of my way to look at. Okay, now I'm at a point where I'm actually, like, landing the fucking slot machine, and it's always stars, and I am already full on star power. Wonderful. Love it. Love it, love it. Eggman having an android daughter is just why? Because in Sonic Adventure 1, they basically had him make the E-Series robots, who Gamma considered like brothers, kill each other without a shred of remorse. I always thought Gamma was remorseful about killing his brothers. But I don't know. It's been a long time since I played Sonic Adventure. They decided to add combat, and they sure did make a combat. Oh, God. If you're going to have combat in a Sonic game, then play as Shadow. Even Sonic 06 understood that. Gamma is remorseful. Okay. Okay. Of course Eggman's not remorseful. It's fucking Eggman. That's what he am. Goo goo gajoob. Wahoo! No, I don't want you to die, Bobbery. Oh no, he's just sleeping. Lost all his sauce to me when he became a dad. So, in Frontiers. We still have work to do. Yes, he's a party member. What are we doing? What can you do? Frontier's kind of like they were throwing darts at the board, and it's how I felt as time passed. That's unfortunate. Alright. He's a bomb. Alright, that tracks. Alright. Wahoo! Will you explode that? Can you explode this? Where do I make you explode? Shadow Generations was at least pretty good. I enjoyed that. Even the story was pretty good. It seems good. I liked the Shadow Origins thing, and I played a little bit of Shadow Generations so far. Sorry, Bobbery. It's Vivian time. Fuck. Didn't get it released. I waited on a price drop. Yeah, I got it later. I generally don't get games brand new. Just like $50. $50 for a re-release of Sonic Generations, even with like a Shadow campaign added on, was just that's a lot. Sonic Generations is so damn short. Come on, Captain. Come on, Admiral. Shadow Gens remind me that boost gameplay can work, but its fun factor is heavily based on how well constructed the level design and obstacles are. Yeah, exactly. Don't just give me a straight line. No idea what the future holds, but I'm good with fan games like Project 06. I haven't touched Project 06 at all. I've heard it's good, obviously, but I just haven't touched it yet. Flavio's armpit. Say wait till it's fully finished. I've heard it, I thought it was like really far along. Like I thought it was like you could play the whole game. Like what's missing from Project 06 still? Is your 10-2 video going to be shorter than 10-1? Oh yeah, absolutely. It's only going to be 2.5 hours long. Almost done, only has boss fights and extra stuff left. No, like I finished playing it. I still have to get some pickups, but I finished playing it. All that's left to be done for the audio is laying out the last chapter talking about reception legacy, and then the epilogue. That's all that's left for audio. And video is like almost 2/3 of the way done on the first pass, so. I just have a freaking blast going through Shadow is my favorite character to play, and he's absolute boss. I have to get around to playing the rest of Shadow Generations. Just I haven't gotten the itch. I'm in a state where like the 10-2 video is like almost done. But I also have to get a jump start on Halo because there's only so much time to work on that before Bungie Day. And then I got to get Jack X done pretty quickly after that. So it's just a lot going on, and there's like almost a decision paralysis at a certain point. But number one is 10-2. That's got to get done first and foremost. And thankfully, like a lot of the hardest parts of that are done. So, not a horrible, horrible situation. They confirm they're not including the towns or really touching the story. That sucks. Then it's not really all of Sonic 06 then. Or are they just doing that to, like, cover their asses legally? Boss fights missing is... The boss fights are missing. All the levels from the main campaign are done. Oh. That's unfortunate. I have to get another copy of Sonic 06 for the 360 because I only have the PS3 version right now. But that's something to worry about another time. Level up. I'm just burning through flower points. Oh man, he's carrying both of us. What a champion. Regards to the story, it's mostly because if they did decide to touch it, then they'd rewrite the whole thing outright, and as for the towns, they have no interest. I mean, at that point, is it even like a revitalization project, or is it just, or would it just be fan fiction? Because I'm not saying like the story of 06 is good, but you know, we're at a point where Sonic 06 revisionism is a thing. So it's like you want to more accurately represent what that part of it was. I only know that it was originally just going to be the levels, but who later decided to do the boss fights, but the story and other stuff was on the radar for 06. I have no clue what the goal is for the Secret Rings project. I didn't even know they had a Secret Rings project going. Jesus. Maybe finish 06 first? Go. Oh dear. Wait, hold on. Let me reset this. Red Jewel shines and plays. Boom Bassa Boom Festival. 3 times red stash lands on his end. Alright. So 1, 2. Oh wait, or am I gonna have to? 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. Secret Rings Project is completely separate people. Oh. Oh, okay, so that song, that... lands on his end. Lands on his end. Am I missing something, or are the instructions in that song not exactly clear? If I remake a Sonic game that I want to see, it would be for Sonic Heroes. Eh. The only Mario's ability is to solve Lavio's song riddle. I'm just trying to figure this out. Talk to him to get the Skull Rock after letting him yap. I've let him yap. Or is it because my inventory is full that he won't give it to me? My inventory is not full. Okay. Skull Gem. All right. And then 2, 3. There we go. Okay. Go. The cave entrance. Yes, it is. It is an entrance to the cave. There's your gem. Shut up. The Heroes remake, where the other campaigns had their own levels and sections and areas instead of just being copy-pasted, fixing up the bugs and control issues. Yeah, I guess. Or, and hear me out here, we could have a new game. I feel like we've been going at this forever. Damn it. Bingo. Jesus Christ. That man had a family. Oh yeah, fans would be more likely to do a remake of Sonic Heroes. Just let fans, just let weird fans who like Sonic Heroes take care of it. Should be a new Chaotix game, and no one wants that because they would want to play Knuckles Chaotix first, and no one wants that. Damn it, my coins. Strange to say, but sort of your comfort game. That's fine. It's my 3D game because I'm biased as fuck. I haven't played Heroes in like 20 years. I have it on GameCube, but I need to get it buffed. Oh, there's a thing I saw. I'm pretty sure I know how to get it. Oh, fuck. This isn't the thing I saw, but I'm pretty sure I can get this one. Bingo. Shine get. Let's go Bombery. Let's go Bombus. Bubbus. Bombaroni. Bombaroni and cheese pizza. Makes Mario damage proof when jumping on fire enemies. Good. We want this. Enough time has passed where the video essay saying Knuckles Chaotix is actually a hidden gem. Well, people would actually have to play it first. Got Heroes in the 2010s after I played Colors and Generations. It's my third ever Sonic game back when I was homeschooled. Oh, jeez. That's a lot to process. I mean, Colors is fine. But, like, it's more of a 2D game, honestly. Generations is good, I just feel like it's too short. I mean, like, maybe not, because, like, when I play Generations, I go for 100%, and that does take a decent bit of time. So... Wahoo! We did it! Yahoo! They definitely could have milked DLC, Generations with DLC, but chose not to. Yeah, they could have. Alright, we're back in the experience farms. We're getting experience points, baby. Oh. Oh no, I tapped it. What the fuck, man? Okay, then. Yoshi. Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I remember seeing colors randomly one day in a Nintendo magazine. Mario Galaxy 2 caught my interest on the front cover, but I also saw a weird blue rat called Sonic. The only issue of Nintendo Power I've ever owned was the one that had Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2 on the cover. And I'm hopeful I still have that issue at my dad's house. Like, it's archived, like, online, so if I need it for the video, then it's there, but... Although, honestly, I don't think I am going to need it, because I'm pretty sure it was just, like, a preview. Like, no interviews or anything. Oh, these bullet bills suck. Oh, damn it. Tube mode doesn't work. I hate it. They could have milked Shadow Gens, but chose not to. Yeah, I mean, like, Shadow Generations is kind of milking it. Like, just by existing, I guess, but... I mean, to be fair, like... How could you get Hedgehog from that? He doesn't look anything like a hedgehog. Damn it. Oh, okay, I'm fighting the cannons. Interesting. Goombella, help me out. HP is 5. Okay. Wahoo! Yeah, I mean, yeah, they could add shadow levels and shadow generations, but like shadow generations itself is kind of milking it, especially considering when it came out. I thought the bombs were supposed to go off already. There we go. Oh yeah, I know fans are always gonna add more with mods. That's a given. Fuck. I'm just trying to get on the barrel. Alright, Yoshi, come back. Big bomb. Sonic on PC is basically the way to go. Pretty much, yeah. Nah, I thought we were in the experience fields, and I was so very wrong. Maybe this fire. That's not my first thought if I see something new playing Sonic is, oh, looks neat. Hope the mod support is good. I don't think it's that bad. My first thought is, okay, that's it. I don't really think too much about it. A locked door, dear God. Save point, help me. Ooh, shine. Fuck. Oh, that's not gonna cut it. Damn it. I'm gonna have to jump on him, aren't I? Damn it. Fighting for hardly any experience. I hate it. Oh, I have to get Coops out, don't I? Damn it, Coops. Or not. Ah, I see. Alright, Coops, back in your cage. Support new games within your price range. Yeah, pretty much. Shame Sega never truly took advantage of the Chow Garden and made a live service Chow Garden app. I'm sure they probably have, like, in Japan. I'd be surprised if they haven't tried that in Japan. For, like, Keitai games or whatever. Okay, that is bad water. God damn it. Go. Back, what have you missed? Not much. A lot of Sonic talk. Go no further or you will never leave? Okay. There'd be a huge rave over it. Yeah. It's just something that you can see them doing at the time. Saving because I am just going to assume that there is no healing thing in this next room here. God damn it. Not what I needed. Alright, fuck it. Wee ball. Oh, there's 3 of them. Dear God. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Oh no, I don't have enough FP to do the thing all at once. Heal me up. Heal me up. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. It's not enough. I'm barely healed. But I lived. We've been eaten silenced. Everyone asking for the Chow Garden and back, because then they could just go over there if you want the chows. I mean, a Keitai game is different from, like, what they would probably want, though. I lived, bitch. Durandal. Alright, Admiral. I keep wanting to... God damn it. I keep wanting to call him Captain. God damn it. Oh, dear. Alright, Coops. Come out of your cage. Or not. I don't know. Jesus. Talk about Shenmue? Yeah, please talk about Shenmue. Please. God damn it. Oh, what am I doing here? No, I probably would have to use Coops, right? Oops. God damn it, no. Coops! You useless son of a bitch. God damn it. Not what I wanted. So with getting into, I think Shenmue's interesting. I haven't played much of it, but I do think it's very interesting. The Grotto Key, thank God. Yeah, it is methodical and slow-paced is an excellent way to put it. God damn it. I hate all this water. All this water and no healing around in sight. I hate it. Yeah, a Shenmue retrospective has been in my head for a hot minute, but it's one of those things where it's like, that's something I gotta have a lot of patience for. And I don't know how well people would respond to it, regardless of what I have to say. Shit, 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 shit. Actually, I think I can take these fucks. Come on. Bingo. Heal Mario! Heal Mario! Played it way back in the day on an emulator, and I straight up almost fell asleep. Hey, that's me. That's me with Assassin's Creed Black Flag. All right, so I guess I wasted my time trying to light them on fire. Great, thank you. I hate it. Flurry. God damn it. Mario's going to die. I don't want Mario to die. Yeah, the only person I've ever heard say they like Shenmue 3 is Adam Koralik, who is like the world's biggest Shenmue fanboy. I played a bit of Yakuza Kiwami 1, and I was hooked on the story, but whenever I hear anyone like talk about Yakuza, they usually aren't talking about the story, they're talking about like the wacky side stuff, and I'm just like, oh, okay. How I feel about getting a remake? I don't care. I mean, they did remasters of 2 of the Ezio games and 3. Shit, I didn't mean to do spin bounce. God damn it. Yeah, just like I didn't play much Assassin's Creed. Like I played through 2 in Brotherhood. I didn't own Revelations. I owned 3 but didn't finish it. And then like I did have Unity for a minute, but I didn't play much of it. Because it's like, oh, the actual like wider scope of it, they just kind of dropped because they were making so much money. If they don't care, why should I? And Black Flag always put me to sleep whenever I watched friends play it, so easy skip. Here's I started playing point-and-click games and visual novels. Yakuza's not really like that, though. I've been told only PS2 Yakuza 1 and 2 for the best way to enjoy the story and what they have to offer. I've been told that, like, Kiwami's fine. But I've also been told... I've also had friends tell me, like, no, you gotta start with Yakuza 0. And I'm just like, but that's not... And they said, no, it was made to be a great entry point. I'm sure it was, but I'd rather see how the story was told over time. Have you played Devil May Cry? No. I played the demo for DMC back in the day, and I thought that was pretty fun, but no. I own I own the first Devil May Cry, but only as a prop for the Jack and Daxter video. Super into the series as an adult, or as a teenager, but as an adult I have no interest. I saw the latest. In the latest one, there's an Attack on Titan crossover, and you fight a Titan. Wait, what the hell? In Assassin's Creed? What the fuck? That sounds really dumb. Wahoo! Correct on phone is so annoying. Change according to Accolade. That is... autocorrect has just gotten worse over time. Oh, okay. I see what I'm doing here. Shine, get. Oh. Or not. God damn it. Bingo. Valhalla, you can get Iron Man armor. Oh god. It's literally the Mark II Iron Man suit. That is dumb. That is so fucking dumb. Honestly. I think, like, once Ubisoft realized that people weren't playing Assassin's Creed for the overarching plot, they were just there for, like, hey, now you're in this time period with this culture. They just, like, they kind of gave up, which is a shame. Oh, no. Mario, no. Damn it. God damn it, no! Alright, it's better than nothing, I guess. Sorry for confusion, I was saying, due to me playing visual novel point-and-click games, I have grown accustomed to the pace of Shenmue. Oh, gotcha. Wahoo! "666. Does Mario is the devil?" God damn it. Constant sweet treat. Let's go. Oh, the healing for Mario. Oh no, no more healing for Mario. And I didn't get that much experience. Remember when I was drowning in experience from these guys. It's my creepypasta, Mario is the devil. When he says, "here we go," does he mean here we are going to hell? I don't know. Mario's got some skeletons in his closet. Perhaps one of them is Princess Daisy's skeleton. We are going to Canada. Why are we going to Canada? And by we, do you mean like you or like the royal we? Oh, oh, I don't. No, bomb. Good. Damn it. We're doing this again. Now I think about it, I need to finish watching Backstroke of the West. Jorge and I, from Brainlords, we got like halfway through it like a while ago and we never finished. I'm going to appeal to the audience. Give me a sweet treat. Wahoo! So, like, you know how, like, every dude has, like, a Kermit the Frog impression just waiting and ready to go at a moment's notice? Is Mario, like, the video game equivalent of that? About DMC earlier. I find it a fun game, but a game worth getting into for like historical reasons, as it's one of the main examples we point to for early action game. I mean, there are people who still swear by Devil May Cry to this day, so. So glad creepypastas aren't a thing anymore, really. Oh, they're still kicking. Oh boy, are they still kicking. So that once you become an adult and you start cultivating your internet activity a little bit more, you don't see that stuff as much. Let me appeal. It's a me, Mario. They have a defense of 3, if I recall. It is what it is. Mario will be fine. Yes, 3 and especially 5 at least a little bit live up to the hype. Really involved character action games. Good for them. Mario did Mickey Mouse of video games, and lots of guys also do Mickey Mouse impressions. Yeah, but... eh. Alright, finally, we leveled up again. Wahoo! I got the Bippus. Wahoo! Coins! Seeing vids regarding the Netflix animes are worth checking out. I don't fucking know. I was dimly aware that there was an anime on Netflix. Kind of poopy. I wasn't gonna watch it anyway, so. Not that I have Netflix, but. Now let's try this. Draw around the enemy as many times as you can. Oh. Okay. Oh, wow, this goes by real quick. Jesus Christ. Stop. They're already dead. Well, that was not worth it for the number of star points I had to spend for that. That was not fucking worth it. Oh god, there's so many of them. Alright, Vivian. Vivian, your time to shine. Do not use Bobbery, but he's fun. He's funny. And he has a big mustache. Comes to games like DMC. Hold on. Coins. Wahoo. Personally prefer Bayonetta 1. I played a little bit of Bayonetta 1, and I kind of liked what I played, but I didn't play much beyond that. I had it on the Wii U with Bayo 2, but, you know, I don't have that anymore. Ooh, we need a black key. We're getting a new power. You're a twisted little guy, you know that? Woohoo! Favorite Capcom game? I think the only Capcom game I've ever played is Mega Man 2. And it was good. Like, I honestly couldn't tell. Like, I've, like, sampled, like, a Street Fighter here and there, but I wouldn't say I've played them. It looks like an item behind the chest. Wahoo! My only gripe with character action as a genre thing is that they have mastered, at least do very well with enemy encounters and how normal enemies interact with the player, and vice versa. The problem is that this genre, for whatever reason, doesn't do well with bosses compared to like a Dark Souls. I guess I wouldn't know because I barely played Dark Souls, and I haven't played that much character action. Like I've played Metal Gear Rising, and that's kind of it. Since we're talking about Netflix, I have it, but I just steal it off my brother. The only things on Netflix I really recommend are Cyberpunk and Edge Runners. No, thank you. Like, Cyberpunk. Fucking Cyberpunk. And Baby Reindeer. I have no idea what Baby Reindeer is. Speaking of Mega Man 2, did you see Clement made a video essay? Yeah, I saw that he did it, but I haven't even finished his Mega Man 1 video. Yeah, Cyberpunk, like... The way that they were hyping up that game was like, it seemed like it was going to be like an ImSim. And then I got it like pretty close to launch because my PC was beefy enough that I felt I wouldn't have issues. And, you know, that was the least of my worries. And then it's like, it funnels like, all right, time to get your implants. I don't want an implant. I don't want to be tracked. I don't want viruses to be uploaded into me. I don't want anything like that. I don't want any implants. Fuck that. And they're like, nope, you got to get an implant. You gotta get an implant or you can't play the game. I'm just like, fuck this. RPG my ass. So after the first mission, and after I finished the first mission, I realized that the gunplay did not feel good. I refunded it. Fuck Cyberpunk 2077. KH2 specifically almost counts as character action. It rides the line, I guess. It's definitely less of an RPG than KH1 in my opinion. Boat! You didn't like Cyberpunk? I thought I was going to have choices that mattered, and then I quickly learned, no, you don't. And I was like, okay, well, the one choice I do have that matters is the choice to refund this game. And that was a great choice. I love that choice. Like, I thought it was going to be an ImSim, I thought it was going to be an RPG, and it was neither of those things. People keep telling me, oh, it's an RPG, it's an RPG. It's not the kind of RPG I want. It's not the RPG I thought it was going to be, either. I wanted like a Fallout New Vegas or a Deus Ex. Instead, I got Deus Ex Human Revolution. Yeah, I get it. Never believe a game that says your choices matter. They very rarely follow through with that. It was the marketing that made me think of that. The only game where I felt like I played where the choices really mattered was Fallout New Vegas, and to a lesser extent Fallout 1. What is this? P down, P up. Drop damage, the damage Mario receives and deals by 1. No, I don't want to drop the amount I'm putting out. Barely an RPG, I can agree there. Consider it more of an action game. Got into it over the silly reason. Lucy from Edge Runners is in Guilty Gear Strive as a guest fighter. Huh, neat. Yeah, like I've considered giving it another crack. I've thought about like doing a video on it, not a retrospective because dear God, that would take forever and people would rake me over the coals. But it's like, no, if the impetus for like the idea to make a video is born entirely out of disdain, and I don't want to do that. I know exactly where we're supposed to go. Fuck. Yeah, I hear a lot of people gas up Cyberpunk Edge Runners to the point where, like, on the most recent Brain Lords, I can't remember, Dylan, their guest, basically said that, like, Edge Runners kind of almost single-handedly revitalized Cyberpunk, the game. And it's like, I'm not gonna say you're wrong because I am not in there, but that's honestly kind of sad in my opinion. Oh, Coops, come out of the cage. Coops, back in the cage. Comes to RPGs I want to try in modern day right now. That's the new Digimon game in Scarlet Nexus. There are like 50,000 new Digimon games coming out, it seems. Like, I have no idea. Like, there's so many. I tried one. I don't even remember which one it was. It turned out to be like a visual novel. I'm just like, I'm out. I don't care. Not because I don't like visual novels. You know, that's kind of a case-by-case thing. But because I'm not a Digimon person, the most exposure I've had to Digimon was Rumble Arena on PS1, which I still think is fun, and that soundtrack is fucking great. But like, I'm not trying to get into Digimon. I'm just like looking for like hopefully a pretty decent game with some characters that I vaguely recognize from a PS1 game. Boost your allies' defense by 1. Nice. I did 3 playthroughs, 2 as Femme V, 1 as male. Literally only did male V because I thought you could date Claire, who's a trans girl. Turns out you can't. Well, that's a shame. Sounds like too much hype for Edge Runners. Like, I didn't know that was that good. I mean, like, corollary. CD Projekt had done some work at that point on the game, so it was getting into a better shape, but that is what their guest said, and I'm just like, I don't know. I know people gas up Edge Runners like nothing else, but still. Oh shit, that's right. I gotta get that hand crank. It's great. I do prefer 2077. I don't really like David, the main character of Edge Runners. He's a teenager, sure, but he acts like he's hot shit and that everyone is beneath him. Oh, so he's a teenage boy. Yeah, I got it. Shit, that's right. I actually need to go back from there. So managed to get everyone around him in worse spots overall. And he really just seals his own fate from his own stupidity. Is he does the show frame him as being a jackass, or is it trying to still get you to root for him despite that? Alright, come on, Yoshi. No, that's unfortunate. Yoshi, let's get the Yoshi insurance policy here. Damn it. Show does not frame him for being a jackass. Haven't seen how he came out. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. By Chowderton's cheeks, dear God. Okay. Save real quick, and then I'm assuming we fight the boss down there and get the star, and that's the end of the chapter. So I'm starting to burn up. Starting to burn up, and I want to go for a walk and get dinner, or prepare dinner or something. Fuck. Once you root for him, it's a show where, like, once you celebrate him getting the girl being Lucy. Oh, gotcha. God damn it. They frame him like a kid trying to reach the top, even if it means destroying himself and others as a consequence. Oh. Okay, now I want to play Digimon Rumble Arena. Not because it's good, it's a little stiff, but just because that nostalgia and because of the soundtrack. I need a new case for my copy, though. And I've needed a new case for my copy for years. Like, maybe 20 years. Something's coming, then floating on the water. Oh my God, there's so many fucking toads. Oh, they're the lost sailors. Hold on, there's an alternative path. Oh, it's not actually an alternative path, or ripoff. Wahoo! Yes, I'm made out of paper. Paper Mario! Wacka wacka. Wahoo! Wahoo! Mostly like it as a Studio Trigger project, so the presentation for the story I knew was going to be good. I know that name. I don't know anything they've worked on, but I know that name. Edge Runners. Yeah, I assumed you meant Edge Runners. They did Gurren Lagann. Oh. I know that is a show that exists. I had a friend in college who tried desperately to get me to watch Gurren Lagann. He like gave me loaded up a flash drive with like a Blu-ray rip of the whole show and gave it to me, and I never touched it. Not once. I watched like the first couple episodes with Frank and Tatsuo on Mecha Monday when Frank was still doing that on Super RPG Friends, but like yeah, it's a robot anime, and there's a girl in a bikini, and not much else I can really say about it. That was Gainax, even though some people who worked on Gurren Lagann went to work at Trigger. Oh. Honorary Trigger show. He also did Star Fox The Battle Begins. I've never heard of that. I did not know that was a thing. Fuck. They also did Kill la Kill. Oh, you mean the guys that did an anime that heavily featured a girl in a very small bikini did another one with an even smaller bikini? Could have fooled me. That's literally all I know about Kill la Kill. That and, like, fucking Coconut Head Girl. Who's, like, her biggest fan or whatever. I don't know. I think I watched the first episode of Kill la Kill, like, on Toonami while waiting for Dragon Ball to come on once. Like, Dragon Ball Super, the dub, I think. I honestly can't fucking remember. Oh, Don Piana's sister. Or daughter. Frankie's here, too. Frankie, I thought you were wearing black. Trigger is known for Kill la Kill and Little Witch Academia. Oh yeah, I can recognize that. They have like same face there with between Little Witch and Coconut Head from Kill la Kill. And now Edge Runners also did the second season of Panty and Stocking. Oh wow. I watched like a few episodes of the first season of Panty and Stocking, and I liked that well enough. Alright, Goombella, I'm gonna need you to square up. Everyone's watching. Yeah, that's about how I'd react in that situation. It smells so weird down here. So it does. Never seen a single episode of Kill la Kill. Just doesn't look interesting to me. I also don't watch a lot of anime, though. My favorite anime is Madoka Magica. I've watched like the first 1 or 2 episodes of Madoka Magica, and I found it interesting just because of the tone that they were going with. Like, I know generally how it goes, like the broadest of broad strokes. I don't know the specifics. I know that the cat thing is evil and like steals souls. But yeah, like the tone that was setting up, like that undercurrent of dread that was established right in the first episode with it, like that was good. I love Kill la Kill, but I know most people have no idea what it's trying to say, but it's something, if you read into it a bit, interesting. I mean, like, I think that most people that watch anime don't actually, like, know what any of it's actually trying to do. It's basically the war is bad, cool robot meme with most anime fans, I find. Grodas. What? What if Mario was French instead of Italian? How dramatically does that change his character? Instead of saying Wahoo, he goes, "Whoa!" Instead of mushrooms, he eats snails or frog legs. Twist in episode 10 is so good. Straight up one of the best episodes of television I've ever watched. Not even anime, just anime, but in general. Though I will admit, I also just don't watch a ton of TV. I just don't have time for a ton of TV. Ooh, treasure. That's a dog. Pirates do not moan. They do when they find some booty. Instead of Pasta eats crows. What the? My treasure. It's like thinking about what a show, movie, or game is trying to do or say, even if it's a comedy or just simple call, or it's simple because it's interesting. But yeah, of course, you know, don't just look at the surface. So the best episode of television I've ever watched would be season 1, episode 3 of The Last of Us. I have not watched The Last of Us series. I've played the first game and that's it. I also haven't had HBO in a while because like they kept getting rid of a bunch of stuff that they owned. Can't flee this fight. Okay. Goombella, please Kato. Max HP is 20. Attacks. What? Oh. Give him a good old power smash. Ah. Actually, hold on. Damn it. Goombella, we gotta get you the fuck out of here. This guy's tough, be careful. Yeah, I imagine I'm gonna be going through several phases with him. Vivian, come on out. Oh, I don't like that. I also steal HBO for my former roommate, but I heavily recommend episode 3 of season 1, especially if you like queer love stories. I mean, I don't have any particular fascination with queer love stories. I think they're just love stories to me personally. Like, I get what sets them apart, just, you know, socially and contextually. I get it. I'm not knocking it. It's just not something I actively seek out. Damn it. Originally watched Starship Troopers and afterwards talked about what that movie was actually about with, and friends were happy that I understood the movie and like elaborated on my thoughts. Starship Troopers is like the most insane Rorschach test because of just how obviously it beats you over the head with what it's doing and how many people just do not fucking get it. Like, even before they actually went, like, because, like, it's so obvious what it is. It's so obvious what Verhoeven was doing with it. He's not subtle. And so many people just see it as, yeah, fuck the bugs. I'm just like, god damn. Okay, not good. Appeal. I've never seen it. It's just a movie that's anti-military industrial. Oh no, it is a parody of fascism. It is a parody of American imperialism. It is in no way subtle about what it is. Not war. It's parodying imperialism. It is one of the most unsubtle movies you will ever watch, and the fact that so many people do not get it fucking baffles me. Because, like, all the sequels just play all the tropes totally straight. And of course, people will like say, "Well, Robert Heinlein." Like, look, we're not talking about Heinlein. Paul Verhoeven even said he hated the book, and Heinlein is questionable on his best days. Heinlein was questionable on his best days. Oh shit, he's eating the audience. Oh, fuck. Okay, he didn't actually get 48. Art attack, let's fucking go. Yeah, the people that don't get it don't really think about anything they watch. That's the scary thing. you see Jarhead? Oh, I watched Dan Olson's video, so I know what you're getting at. That wasn't that hard. My treasure. There's a second boss. Of course there is. Wahoo!
Oh yeah.
Wahoo! Sweet feast. This end of chapter is another fake out, isn't it? Mario's now friends with a pirate ghost, so he is. Away with you, amigo. Ow, fuck. Fuck. There we go. I love how you just levitate above the wall. She's not levitating, she's just growing her single leg. It's honestly a little weird. Hold on. This isn't gonna work. Need bobbery. Yeah, that tracks. Here. Okay, for realsies. There we go. Come on, everybody, let's get out of here. Thank you. Thank you. You'll never know how embarrassing it is to sneeze in front of guests while taking their order at a restaurant. Oh, I thought this was water here. It is just grass. Yeah, I feel like there's a secret around here. Hello, friend. Well, I was kind of right. I was raised to say it whenever anyone says, "No, that's good. You're good." I do it too. I think pretty much anyone does it. They don't care about the treasure, you greedy old fuck. Why are all the toads orange? Why do they all look the same? Oh. We're gonna take that, aren't we? It's you! But I'm actually Lord Crump. Who? Like, I know you're an X guy, but I don't know who you are specifically. No presentation alone, so it's like, oh, this movie's like about indoctrinating people into the military. Like, this movie in and of itself is propaganda. It is a parody of propaganda. Like, they live in Argentina. Why are they, like, blonde-haired, blue-eyed white kids? Alright, fine. Come on, let's bring you to Cortez. Wahoo! Wahoo! Hey, yo, Cortez! Oh. Oh. Okay. You. Om nom nom. Wahoo! Have nerve, mortal. That wasn't rocks, that was paper. Wahoo! Oh, there's a cheer routine going on. Can't flee this fight. Wasn't gonna try to. Oh, it didn't knock back. What a shame. Okay, I see what we're doing here. Not gonna tattle? No, because he's already out. May as well, though. I mean, people just don't think. Like, why do like there's... It honestly does surprise me that there's a whole school of thought of sometimes the no, maybe the curtains are just fucking blue, and I'm just like, maybe they are, maybe they're not. Have you thought about actually like trying to read meaning into shit? Oh dear God. $30? Oh, that's fine. Oh God. Damn it. We're gonna end this man's whole career. Oh, you bitch. You son of a bitch. God damn it. Don't fucking lead with the poison mushroom, you shit. God damn it. No! Oh. Yeah, they're like the kind of sequels where like it was made by totally different people who were just cranking shit out to crank shit out. Nothing actually worth watching. Aha! I haven't seen Life of Pi. I don't even know what it's really about other than there's a boat, there's a guy on a boat, and there's a CG tiger. No one has ever deigned to tell me what it is. So on a date back in high school, don't remember a thing about it. Huh. That tends to happen with high school. Oh, shit. There we are. Yeah, I was concerned he was gonna, like, go eat a bunch of shit to restore his HP again off stage. We did it. Eat seaweed. Halo's about an hour 45. Oh, yeah, it is. Well, good thing it's saving here. The progress was saved. Good. So now we're gonna call it here. I need dinner. I need to wind down and get ready for Halo. So, yeah, I'm gonna make a community post tomorrow. Post on Blue Sky. All patrons are gonna be able to come into the Halo server starting tomorrow. There'll be a when to meet to fill out so that we can figure out scheduling and everything. But yeah, we're done with this chapter of Thousand Year Door. We only have 3 chapters left and 2 crystal stars left, so hopefully, you know, before too long we'll get through it, and then, you know, like Futurama stream, I guess, stream through that, play that one last time before I sell it off. Yeah, thanks for coming out, everyone. Have a fantastic night. We will reconvene whenever we reconvene.